And with that, we're live. Welcome, my name is Radra. Welcome to the Voice of Storms, and we're back with Zero Escape 999. After we had our first 3 endings, did we have 3? Did we all? Yeah, we did do all 3 endings that we reached until now in the last stream, and are now on the hunt for Santa through the other room. Yeah. And if we check the, yeah, this path. Santa abducted Lotus and Ace? Yeah, Lotus, Ace, and June. Ran through the door. We cleared the library last time, and now I'm ready to get out of the library. But because I was expecting a massive floor drop, and I was too tired and brain dead last time, we didn't do it today. Alright, this guy's gonna open the door for me. Isn't going anywhere. This is probably locked. Have we? Looks like an output monitor. As you type in the keyboard, will show up here. You gotta type some on that keyboard. Only enter lettered. And only like you only enter 4 letters. Enter once you type, and you can erase what you type with clear. Okay, get basic operation. Let's give it a shot. Wait. 13? 14? 10? 13. Do they want me to enter the digital root of those 3? Wait, what would it be even? 4? 5? 1, 4. 4, 5, 4, 1. No, 4. 4, 5, 1. 4. 6. 7. Wait, huh? 9. Okay, that would have been too easy. Let's try this again. 4, 5, 9, 10. 4, 5, 5. Warte. Okay, no. Just don't get this. It's the point of these Roman numerals. If you convert them to Arabic numerals, you have 13, 14, 10, and 13. Yeah, I was that far. But this keyword only has letters, and we can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? Wait. Convert the numbers to letters again. Wait, 9, 10, 14, wait, 10, is 14 is 5. Isn't this kind of like that other one? I don't know what. You remember? The one in the captain's room. Hexadecimal! Wait a sec. Isn't this working? Don't you remember? That thing in the captain's room, you put in letters for numbers, remember? So I think if we gotta do the opposite. So is it Wow! Yeah, we did it. It's unlocked now. Good job. Don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? That made me think what I was waiting for isn't good. So what? You're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. Now we can go. Finally.
All right, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Looks that way.
And with all that shit, this looks like this is where Zero built, prepared all his escape room shenanigans.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Well, right from one escape room to the next. Something written on this piece of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of this stuff. The Morse code chart is, was found on a steel shelf in a small cluttered room. It has a Morse code key for the letters A and I. The short mark is a dit and made by tapping the bottom. The long mark is called a da and is made by holding the button down. The Morse code was found. There does seem to be a pattern that determines which collection of dots and dashes are assigned to each letter. Morse code chart was found. Morse code is here, the S and Z. Pipe. 3 pipes. Oh, badges? Actually, I wonder I'm supposed to put something in them. So small, I wonder what it is. Got no idea. 3 monitors, the power's on, but there's nothing on the screen. Keyboard, let's just have a few keys, see if we can work things up. No dice. Piles of crap everywhere. Pretty impressive mess. If we try and search everyone sees, we're gonna be at it until the cows come home. But that doesn't seem too bad. We don't have to bring them ourselves, and then... Don't you get smart with me? Oh, how about we deal with this area later, okay? Maybe we should try something more promising. Smart has part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can't barely see it. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you went a Decklo, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. Same thing? Just need to match the direction of the compass with the route on the map. Use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Bloop. Hey Pat, what are the routes? No. What the hell? Well, I'll just give it a shot. If it doesn't work, then we look for some clues. Okay, let's get started. I'm gonna run this through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way as the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction, I wanted to turn to the compass will it turn the direction. I'm just gonna press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. When something happens, I can do it right. Alright, let's do it. Small panel instead of it looks like it's covering something. Then when I... Oh! Now we got something on the screen at least, huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute! I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle back in the communications room. Morse code, yeah. The dots on the... they look like dits for Morse code. 2 dots on the first line, 4 in the second, and 1 in the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. I do that though. If I run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, enter did. If I hold the button down, I enter da. Once we enter our answer, it will automatically determine if this was the correct answer or not. I can also switch through the Morse code sheets where I've got the 3 icons over on the right. Alright, let's do it. I want to see what's on the screen. Can I somehow watch the game what's on the screen? No. Is this another... One of those buttons do anything. Ah! 15 cells with numbers and letters in them. So whenever you touch a cell, the one next to it turns off. So it's gonna use that make all cells in a light on the bottom green. Hey Jump, I found a piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look at it? Do you think this might be something to do with the puzzle? There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like he said, it's probably a puzzle. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, you just need to make all the cells all green. Wait. Oh, okay, I see. Oh no! Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Is there an A? A is 10, so D is D 4? No. D is 4 because the digital root of D is 4. Or wait, this makes it what A is 10, so wait, L is 21. 5 for C, C... Wait, if 21 is L... then C is 12. F is 15. Yeah, 5 is 5. 1. Okay, all numbers are the same except the fucking hexadecimal. Just remember what leads to green is easier than to do the math. Fair enough. Okay, wait a sec. C is 11. Wait, F is 15 and B is 11. Wait, I think I have it, but I have to get to it. Gotta lie, might be fucking stupid. Wait, if I can... Brain. Wait. No way. Oh, come on. It can't be that hard. I know what to do. I just need to learn how to do it. Okay. wait a minute. Ha! Fucking finally. I've done accident solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you. You're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the corner of the control panel. This that opens came out. Ah, it's that cross emblem. And we need 3 more of them. Ah! Yeah, I've seen this before. And at least I know now how to handle the compass thingy. See, it's interesting. Just need to turn the device kind of instruction off now. I know how the instructions work. I just need to south, west, southeast, northeast, east, northeast. Then it was northeast. East, northeast. Haha! Who's a good boy? Knock it off. Don't have time for this screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. This kind of slid open and something came out. Huh, yeah. Kind of nice too. You know the big box in the hall by the exit? I think it's made a noise. There's something unlocked, you know. Yeah. Want that helm emblem. Okay, now I could do the Morse thing. If I just remember what the fucking dots were! I mean, what do you want me to write? SOS? Can't be. Wait a minute. Not a good tell from the start. Yeah, okay. Past crap area. It's a mess. Messy, I don't know where to start. Some of the scrap looks familiar. You know, it's possible puzzle we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he needs to see this plan come to fruition. Yeah, I need... What is up with the Looking down the ceiling, each screen shows a room on the ship. Slip panel. Tap the button, enter a dead. Hold the button, enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it automatically determines if it was correct answer or not. I can also switch through the code sheets. Yeah, I know how to do that. Is there maybe a clue I'm missing, or am I just stupid? This is single. Why not try SOS? Because I can't write SOS. Because the first letter, the first segment allows me only to write 2 things, and it instantly goes to the next one. So I can either write A, I, M, N. Yeah, one of those. And that's your clue space. Go through something else first. This is the one we opened now. Jesus. Huh? Metal shutter leaves black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Holy shit! It's pretty damn creepy. Coffin in there. Coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Hey, it's up. Hey, he's thinking the same thing I am. No way, could this be? Sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. Wonder if there's a vampire in it. I guess right. Guess Chloe as a snake don't know the story. Can't bring myself to tell him. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. There's a plaque on the coffin, snakes touching it. All eyes. Ah, two machines. Huh? Oh shit. Serious. Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a head. Yeah, just open the coffin, why not? Doesn't seem to be right. Superhuman strength. What's wrong? I think I just passed on this one, okay? What the hell? Coffin. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic is actually true. Huh. I just got an idea what I wait, can't. Looks like the words supposed to go here has 3 letters. Got 3 lines and I think each line is 1 letter. Let's see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letter you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. Yeah, I'm that far. After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, the next has 4, and the last one has a single space. But otherwise, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes, and a set of 2, then 4 wouldn't seem. I just got a stupid idea. The other riddles was all. Wait, the other riddle was all? Oh, yeah, right. Then my guess is most likely correct. Idiot! I'm a fucking idiot! And there was eyes. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sound the machine made. I thought that it was truly a matter to decode them. Ah, I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right the device. Something like something staying open. Yeah, that's true. Okay, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. Alright, let's open it. Just a box. Just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible and they just know it. Okay, okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Huh? Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared for something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? That's a long story. Let's jump here about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there though. Well, two somethings actually. Two things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key. Yeah, we finally found it. Now we can go through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here quickly as possible. Don't have any objections to that. Important, so I keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this one goes, coffin emblem. Well, there at the PCs. Alright, I put 4 emblems in the dictation bed. Huh? Nothing happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? His symbol is engraving just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper down right the cross symbol. On the bottom left a mysterious circle symbol. And last the waffle pattern is engraved in the bottom of the dictation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle pattern. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. What? Huh? Number 1 through 4 and there's a symbol. Oh, I have to use the item. Steering wheel, cross, code, waffle. Ah, now it just. Oh, come on! Now something on the monitor at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. Wonder if there's any rules. Here, I read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red ball. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which cannot move. The attribute of the balls in the area must match the number of that area. That's it. Still don't get it. Wait. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see if you solve this, the next one when you can make fun of me. Oh, wait, it follows the same rules as we had to. So, if we want to go through wait, does it have to be the digital root of the... This is 11... What's this combination when I open the... Wait, what did I fuck up? Ah. Wait, huh? Who's that displayed on the screen? Maybe I should read it again. Green showing me the ball puzzle and the instructions for it. When you touch a numbered ball, the area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate it. But when you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red ball. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red one, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number. Okay, so I have... Hopla. I have to do all of them. I have to do both rooms at the same time. Does it have to be 2 though? Can I just use... No, it has to be. Huh? Did I mess something up? Is 9? Is 15? Was? On left you need a digital root of 6 and on the right digital root of 3. Yeah, didn't I do that? Wait. Oh, no you did not, you fucking idiots. There are numbers. I have to use every fucking number though. Cannot use this number. Ugh. And all the balls need to be used. Yeah, I realize that as well. So it would be... No, this would be 13. This would equal a digital root of 4. 12 is also wrong. Wait. With this, we have a digital root of 11. Okay, let's do it like that. So those two give 11. Give 18. Goes to a digital root of 9. Did I fuck up? No! Ha! Ha! I'm a genius! But nothing happened. There are still 3 indentations left. Imagine something will happen when they are all filled first. Doesn't seem likely. So what was the next one? I think it was cross. And jumping showed up on the screen. Puzzle looks like a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more red balls you can't move. Number for each area are different too. It looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. Sure don't want to double check that? Yeah, I'll be fine. Confused. Look at the screen over there. Anyway, like the picture is... What? Like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Is it a picture is worth 1,000 words? Yeah, shot it. At least I'm trying alright. Alrighty. We could be just... No, wait. This should give it a root of 60. No, this is together 16, there's a root 7. What would the result of all those be? 9, 11. 19. That's awesome, Junpei. There are only 2 left now. We can do it. Okay, last one was the codes. And it looks like a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same though. Don't you think you should be double check it? Come on, it's the 3rd time I've done it, I'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might get hurt yourself. Oh, shut it! Just give me a break, alright. I think of something. Oh, sneaky. Okay. Can't use like. I mean, I can do the cheap one again and go this for the first 7, but this won't make. Wait a minute. Goes to 11, is 60. Only got 1 left. I see. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. You can see it all. See what happens if you put the emblem in the coffin. And it's 4th one. Puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Solve it in no time. 9, 8, 7, 2. Wait a minute. How am I supposed to use 3 and 4? 3, 2, 4 balls if I... Wait a minute, I fucked up the combination, didn't I? Is 9... wait, 9 plus 8 is... No, it's 17 goes to 8, and this is also... Just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Okay, so I just fucked up. And now it looks like a row of ice pop. You cannot move red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. But that would indicate that I need at least 6. Do I? Seven and 2 is 9. Maybe a ball is missing. Wait a minute. You can't solve it. I can't solve it now? Cannot move a red ball. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. No, could do anything. Messed around, didn't you know? Maybe you'd have better luck if we go. Got to know it first. Jump in. Get the joke. I'm still working on it. Now watch me. I would laugh if there is some kind of cheated 9 or something. A cheated 0. Oh, we just push. Oh, just everyone has to go into one room. Leck mich auch am Arsch. You answered all the questions. Or was this all about... Huh? Yeah, I heard this as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
A picture? What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more. He's got kinda long hair. He looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version.
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. Give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings.
It's funny because in the beginning I thought Ace was the private investigator.
After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet. No one would find you for a week. And what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor.
Damn it. Shit, my head hurts.
I did a quick once-over of the room.
Where am I?
A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a kid. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then when my inside man told me, it popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. Then... yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant.
Why is there even such a thing as an emergency incineration?
Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a messy young sounding voice. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw.
Two grenades.
The room had a dome up top. There had to to be about 9 walls, all the same size. And the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Hey, Santa.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through
see
won't
what
open,
those
and the
kids
door
are.
over there.
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as I could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. Sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
It took him 10 minutes.
Wall
Jesus.
shook a bit, and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
I can recognize Seven and Snake. Yes, Seven. Santa and Snake.
Right!
At least.
Grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after her. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was
Hongo.
Kentaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah!
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the dark behind me.
No!
This makes the ending where he gets incinerated way more funny for me.
Hongo had lost it.
Or ironic.
His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster.
We already hate him now to make it even worse.
Quickly reeled in the rope. leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other directions. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes. And a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
Opened the door but didn't deactivate the counter. What a genius.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels.
At this point, I don't think Hongo was the brain of the operation.
On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast and round and round and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Oh fuck, Nuggets.
Akane. That's strange.
Hey, I thought the money of the operation was the one who was captain.
I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? Got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. Boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated, and then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win. My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat, emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Are you there? Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either. There's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really?
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi, Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room.
It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be. I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep,
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
the person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
He deserves it though.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
I'm sure he has been added to the fire screen. Bastardo. Let's get the F out of here. It's unlocked. Now we can go back to the library. We don't have time, let's go.
I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so. But we are yet to be out of danger.
That is a good question. I don't think the question is how the fuck is June here. The question is should rather be who the fuck is June really.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
And we're back where it started.
So this is the incinerator.
There's a lot of stories still going on though.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go. What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
And we're back at this.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Oh, we're about to if I throw in the incinerator again.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
I forgot for a second his prosopagnosia again and asked myself why the fuck didn't he recognize 7?
First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now! No! Oh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces.
Do it! Do it! Mangle him!
But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. Alright, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please, Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki. No doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurishiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago.
By the way, Pat, now that I think about it, you remember how you said, oh, but Santa seems like he don't know anything. May I introduce you to the simple plot device called lying?
I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things?
He admits to be Aoi, not that Zero. Yeah, I know, but still, he might have. He could have just lied
I made
when
one
he
more mistake.
did like he didn't know anything.
Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurishiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurishiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. But even then. Okay, quick question. Just so we are on the same boat. Please... boat. The gigantic. Please don't tell me that Virtue's last reward plays parallel to 999.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
This will happen, but not how, when.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon.
Morphogenetic fields.
And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q.
Place Arca Apollo or something else. Oh, for fuck's sake.
9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
So what you're saying is Akane can't be dead because since she's your sister, she wasn't with you. She was in the she was in Building Q in Nevada.
The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed in the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you?
But good that you get already Furies of the... But good that you get already Furies for that game already. Keep it. Fuck you!
I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information since I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future but never flows backwards. That's why people in that at the river source in the past will never know about those downstreams in the future. And then switch the screen from bottom to top screen. Yeah, that happened already once in another place where this happened. I think it was when we first cracked the code. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I'm different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to plug knowledge from the future. I know what happened in either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? Am I the 9th letter of the alphabet? But I am also 0. No, it's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Huh? Where did you go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover? Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he turned the tables on Ace though. Wonder how he likes having a gun on his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take the gun from him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. Guess he's going for the door. He doesn't need to verify to go through that door,
Hey,
but...
what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered door with just 2 people. What the hell is he
Didn't
thinking?
I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's all he's gonna give us. What the hell does he even mean? Shit out. Now the gate shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're looking at me. At least 7 static is gone. It seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. If the door still opens.
Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is shit. We're gonna do something. Where's an outdoor front line? They're still red. Well, yeah, alright, we can do this. Just got no, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 5 plus 4 plus 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 22. 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that will work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, I think I need them. Ever again. She's having this purpose. It looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Man, she doesn't look very happy. But no need to be reading pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from here. Maybe now I can look at what she's writing. Let's see. Oh, fuck, Nuggets. Wait a minute. That would mean Lotus.
What? And there's no other way?
We figured it out, though. Man, just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
You know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Where did that come from? Where did you expect that about as much as I did?
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Well, Kobe sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
That's as tough as you want, Lotus. You can see all your Roy about to
That
cry.
being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace. I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get out. Hole 7 popped out 9 years ago. All we can do is stand there and stare at this door with a 9 on it? Guess this is it. This is the end. Am I again Arcanivision? I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphogenetic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him at the same time I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I wanna go home, she cried. I wanna go home. My girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the nunnery game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us and his voice had authority and dignity. The fight died down and we gathered around.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Wait a minute, Clover's 18? I mean, you told me, but still, Clover's 18. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
Don't tell me the girl next to Snake is a young Lotus.
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way.
Remember what 7 said to Lotus just now?
Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover
Yes, that is
mean
Lotus.
faith,
Oh, Jesus.
trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one. Eventually, he was left with only one single leaf, 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to
Don't
say.
ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with a 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? We split into 2 groups and walked through the door. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant 5 people would escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic, then as if things had not gotten bad enough already.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother always swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, he would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down on the hall. We came out on the other side of the door. On the wall, the opposite of the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead for the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. Didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we was passed through the vents. Then I had dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. Didn't stop to think, I simply moved. Ran to the central hall of the room that connected all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally I reached the bottom deck. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. Ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs in freedom... The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity in his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
And suddenly, the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
But then,
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me off the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless grief of metal and on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the rat that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the rat. He checked the screen and tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as I thought we were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and went towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the room. A void, frightening voice. My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes.
And we're back to Junpei,
Please
apparently.
evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew I was gonna say that, but there's one hell of a creepy voice.
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
I have a feeling that this is kind of one of those translation error dialogue things where this dialogue makes more sense in Japanese than it does in English.
Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving? Oh, are you fucking... What else can I say about it,
What
but...
the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer? At least it's kind of did. Where was the monitor? There was a monitor, a keyboard, a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off as more took their place and forced myself forward. Time for Deadly Sudoku. Oh, please don't. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightening face staring back at me from the glass drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Ah, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all the tense lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad.
If
there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Well, at least that's it now. What on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5 grids. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that's what goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can you really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I started the puzzle on the screen. Sure that I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the second tick by as I started to scream, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured down over them. I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
I was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightened, evil face. Was Hongo? How long have you been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
Let's imagine here you need to solve a Sudoku in 30 minutes or you get unalive. I know you said it so YouTube doesn't censor you. I'm still mad about you using the term unalived. But yeah. I mean, I get the same result from doing crossword puzzles out in the summer without shades. Don't need a whole fucking incinerator for that. He was yelling, but his voice is still muffled.
Oh, really? But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but I still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
A terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
Digga, I have worse words for people like you.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty, you see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
what's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again.
Hey, myself, I need to say that way got censored otherwise. Yeah, like I said, I don't blame you for using it so you don't get censored. I hate that it's a thing as well.
I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification verification function of the red?
And I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
Look down my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1, 3, and 5, 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
Why is it always with children, though?
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
I'm gonna burn you alive slowly. His horrible laughs echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shocked my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweaty and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket, wrapped my hand around the thing I come back to get, the doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lowe's don't understand. I think Chloe and Snake have an idea though. Chloe's looking at me, and I think Snake might have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over there?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. Looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there. I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then what that means...
Akane! Akane!
Yes, I am! How did you know?
Couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. Get everything now. At last I finally understand what all this means. I know why the nunnery game was held today. I know why they were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe, but there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had glimpses of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, it will save her. I will save her. Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. I felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to go to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lois, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake than you here than your pride. Apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this. I've got numbers all over this grid. I think its panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out. Starting at it isn't going to accomplish anything. Just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before.
Why she said I failed in that one ending you didn't save her back then?
I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Huh? When I press hint, numbers appear on an empty spot on the grid. They are all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But the squares at the bottom? Why does it stay all blank when I press hints? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. Then is there some special meaning to there being two modes? What could it mean? Flip the hint off, all the empty spots look like the one in the bottom right. Does this mean that they're supposed to match? So what is the password? Maybe I need to make all the numbers in square the same. Switch out a yellow square, the numbers that show up on the hint change too. Looks like the numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. For example, when I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. The hint displays what the adjacent yellow squares add up to. So most of the answers should be 2 digits, but each square only has a single digit. They must be calculated in a different way. Digital roots? If the digital roots then why then they always end up as 1 digit. Ah, okay, so this is how it works. The numbers, but there are letters here too. Wait, haven't I used letters as numbers? Oh, maybe I need to replace the letters with numbers. I think I got a gist of the puzzle up top. Just need to make all the digital roots the same. But what number? Switching out a yellow square affects all hint squares around it. Wait, but one square doesn't get a hint number. The 9th spot at the bottom. Only this one stays blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside? So the 9th square has a different rule. If only I knew what number goes this way. Wait a minute. Hey, I'm training so much it's just getting messy. Maybe I should reset. It just set everything back to its original state. Oh, wait a second. When everything is in its original spot, something lines up at the bottom squares. It looks kind of like it should be a word. Raw. Ignore the number. Was? Ignore the numbers. Look at the bottom and what word is after reset. I should reset. A clean start should clean my head. Maybe I can figure out the answer easier that way. Need to find the password. Look at the bottom and what word it is after a reset. Ah! Let me. Yeah. Is it? Is this what I think it is? Literally tells you the word, and so did. How stupid am I? Look at the bottom and what word it is after a reset. It literally tells you a word, and so did I. Huh? It is stupid and changes just the numbers with set letters that fits there, and it is perfect. What? It is stupid and change just the numbers with set letter that fits there, and it is perfect. I swear to God, stop talking about being confused every time I open up the screen. Idiot. That he talks as a punishment for you looking at the hint screen. The numbers are there to confuse and confuse on. Oh, come the fuck on! Please. I don't know what it is, but I cannot get my head around this. And I hate it right now. I don't know if it's just my brain, again, not functioning for some reason, because it did 1 room ago. Or if this is just really stupidly... I'd rather do the upside down Sudoku. The password you need to spell is password. I'm going to fucking kill someone! Huh? Password? I'm bringing a password now then. Are there any hints? What am I supposed to put there? Please don't tell me I need the hexadecimal code for password. Please after I solved the last puzzle. It was in that one. What would the hexadecimal code for password be? So ended up being password. And after it was an extra extra space, the 9th square. Maybe that's the password. Okay, and it has switched over now to the upside down for Arcanis view. That gave you the solution. It is a number.
Yes, that's it.
Motherfucking!
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out him, but they were a very different sort of tears. One of a feeling of accomplishment and the relief flooded my body. At the same time, I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there laughing and crying, enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my head would burst.
Whew.
Can't quite believe I did that. I'm so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. Need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now. Okay.
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. A very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding back me now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's nothing. That's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clovers, me, 7 and Lotus. Then door 9. Now that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. We just have to put up the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door!
Shit. I don't have much time. I sure hope they can just trust me on this one. We are so fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just
Quick,
go.
Verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, not time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go!
Come on, guys, move it. Hit it all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. But yes, this here is the true and the other ways of flavor. Huh. And here goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We've still gotta find the dead. Found it. And a bit more lore about the dead characters. Yeah, I figured that after going through all that shit that this might be now the true path and, well, we're gonna do this anyway. We have time.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head weirdly. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Time paradox! Door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
Cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leaped into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
Grabbed my face in his chest and cried again. Cried and cried and cried. Steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. Wrapped my arms around him as far as I could and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. Hadn't felt this warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. Just want to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment it passed through the door, my braces had begun to count down to death. Left away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. Stopped the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get and scan all of the bracelets I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it? Took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective we'd cost 7 and 9 years and Snake the blind boy were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oh, it was right. It was time we get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of the surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D...
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
I never want to hear about math again after I'm done with the series. You understand that, Pat? If there's gonna be a math boss in World of Warcraft or something like that, I'm gonna scream and rip someone's throat out.
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits.
Preparation for real R. Fuck!
E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
I hate you. I hate you so much right now.
H is 17, I is 18,
K is 20, L is 21.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my fights are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell on my door is dying off it. Damn, my breath will take a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. I can't stop, don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like they're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost
All
there.
right. I'm gonna open it.
I swear, if there's one more escape room, I'm gonna scream.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure looked like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open and you're gonna open now. Felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. So happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace, and not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us had to be kidnapped. Finally able to escape from the gigantic. On a distant horizon we could only see the faint outline of a ship that sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean and then it was gone. Oh, he whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Oh, was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. It wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue. I swear to God, of what would happen in 9 years. Okay, never mind. I was about to. I was almost going feral over here. It's finally air. Huh? Damn, that sounds bright. You can barely see anything. Gotta admit, it doesn't look quite like. Wait.
No way.
You have got to be shitting me.
It can't be.
This is...
Nevada.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
No. Wait a minute. This game is only the product for what is coming. Sure enough, that there's desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I think I've ever been happy to see a sunrise. Just hear someone for... Right, or bracelets. Guess I've never really got a look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. A little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it? There's nothing else? Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Jumpy.
Crazy about a girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. My head just turned into, if we are in Building Q, does this mean that we are the receivers for the people who do it in who are in a ship? So when credits soon come, Amber asks for a verdict. I'm confused. I have questions. Questions I don't know if they will be answered in the other paths or if they are answered here. Because right now, if we are in the Nevada group, and 9 years ago happened the thing on the ship though. Does this mean that the whole experiment was 9 years ago only taken on the ship? And this is now the second part of it? Or is it just not? Or... Where are Akane and Santa? Because they took off, saw the incinerator, but there was no sign of them now. Also... If Akane this will be answered, but not this game. Oh, for fuck's sake! And about the next question, if Akane used the morphing grid, fuck it. If Akane used the morphing grid to talk with Junpei,
Okay.
does this mean that? Is the Akane we had with us real? Or was she basically just was she something like a giant illusion? Or was she there because we used the morphic genetic field to save her and therefore she never died, but everyone believed she died until we... Huh?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay?
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly
How does
sets.
it look then?
I was half serious, half joking. For about 4 minutes.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean? Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
The Nevada title could pass. For an SUV, this thing has pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know. Anyway, we jumped in and now we are screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat there. Still can't believe that we let her drive.
Woo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
I set you on a path and joy. We needed to wait 12 years for everything answered. 12 years! Which franchise was it again? It is almost just as stupid with its waiting time. I mean, I know Devil May Cry to some degree. Oh, wasn't there a game that just got a sequel after almost 20 years? I don't remember what it was, but I...
Clover, watch those bumps, alright? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We should have run up a lot of dust. It's a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd be hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline? The moment we saw what we were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furiously.
What the hell are you doing?
Quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I called it and ran to the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with her face covered in big swelling lumps.
Run away after you threw the kitty to me?
Stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
I guess I could have.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
Some cries on the ground tossed into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
How's Roddy don't know any more than I do?
Ace. Well, guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I
He's
could.
still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming his mouth with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. It looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
Boy! Like, I get desperation, I get frustration, I get a lot. But the things you did, to children nonetheless. And I'm normally the first one who says, fuck those kids. But, you're on thin fucking ice right now, Hongo.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little
Well, my
nosy.
next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when I finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigola, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soper. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
This is gonna go on forever. It's going back on, Hongo. No, it really fucking doesn't redeem Ace at all. I mean, I know we're getting him to the police right now, but he's getting a boot to the head. I think I just enjoyed the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Ja, to access the voodoo man. Get two bombs on the other side, man.
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Oh no, do not tell me that the voodoo doll somehow is... No. I don't think hard enough, or do I think too much into this? Pat, I'm going to fucking rip your brain cells out!
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Ah, no. Okay. Now I get it. The doll is the doll is the one he had in the ship, wasn't it? Reach my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
When I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into Jun's tiny young body.
I'll never forget you, I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. Yes, it's the doll from the ship. We sat bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun sets and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. The one thing I don't get, to be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June? But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven? He said he was sure she saw it. I mean, there's some kind of historical discrepancy. Okay. This is something I had in mind since we heard about how the crystals and all suddenly formed and changed them forever, so all of them could. What if that transferring information via the morphogenetic field, or therefore manipulating information via the morphogenetic field, can also manipulate not history per se, but memories? Especially since we have now a case where the morphing grid, where the morphing grid now goes between past and present. So did Seven's memories just had to adapt on the fly and create the new memories because we changed shit? Or because he didn't know shit because he wasn't affected by the morphic field until the events happened that changed them, at least in the future? If that somehow makes sense. Oh, my brain is bleeding. Oh wait, maybe that's not at all. There is one other logical explanation. What was it you told me that... What's what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What? Hmm?
Burning gates of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. Desert around her rippled with feet. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Meet VLR characters. Oh, I thought for a fucking second that was Alice. I did not finish all scenarios. Fuck you, game. After saving the game, we start from the beginning. So that happened! Okay, which one was that? 8, 7, and we want to go to 3 then. Okay. Alright. Okay. She's called Ella.
Well, we really don't.
What the fuck was that in the end? Like, god damn it! This game is going directions. I have to think of so many high levels. What the fuck? Oh yeah, it explains a lot because the game is made for 12-year-olds. And why the plot? Why is the plot like that?
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy! Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me. I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Why?
Please, just do it.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks. The number 7 has been entered into the red.
Huh?
Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Ah, yep. I think I might have found another way out.
What?
Really?
Now please, June.
Oh, okay.
All right. The only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes. And what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us!
I did not forget that jumping can be a sneaky bastard.
All that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Oh, I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
So, who's it going to be? Santa or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
Huh?
Fuck!
No, wait!
This is insane! This isn't right!
Yeah, well, you may be right, but... Go.
No.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair! Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough! We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter! We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving!
You know what I find funny? If you think about the other routes, it sometimes feels like the runs where Junpei is the most crafty one, at least if I think about it. The ones with Junpei is the most crafty one are the ones where he are the ones that almost go to the exact opposite away from the bad end, from the good ending.
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard! Where the hell is it?
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
No, wait, I found it! The dead's right over here! Ugh. What? The floor's slippery!
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there! Quick! Get to the dead!
There it is!
It stopped. It stopped.
I don't think I'll ever get used to it.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
Oh, you're right. Oh, this is...
Let's get the lights on first.
Now that I'm a bit calmer now, by the way, I think I had a problem with the password thingy in the last puzzle was maybe just me not seeing the trees for the forest or whatever the phrasing is. Forest for the trees? You know what I mean? I worked up on the wrong thing and therefore didn't saw the answer or for what it was, and for some reason my brain is just not braining it properly right now, at least not to 100%, and that annoys me, but...
There's a switch over here. Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
What?
Hey. Oh, this looks like an explosion. Just like the Knife Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gun.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
The face is the worst.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
But the clothes are.
Is that... Snake?
Oh my god. Why did this happen?
No! 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 No!
Stop! Calm down. Hey!
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here! Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June. Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down. We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay. Connie, I'll be here with you, okay?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but I'd like to stay here for a little while at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
We better get to it.
Okay. Emotional trauma and all aside, let's do some escape rooming. There's a piece of paper tied to its pipe with a wire. Notice, drainage valve operations. Please do not flush the water in the pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Okay, I don't know what this is right now. We're gonna take care of this later. Water coming out of the shower has this shit, that's hot. Real hot. Man, the water must be just about boiling. This is a bucket. There's more.
The rabbit hutch.
Huh?
Oh, you just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember? You mean, you don't remember that summer either?
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
We went. Oh, and there goes that backstory. Okay. They were in the 6th grade. Junpei and June had assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her onto the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with dead bodies of the rabbits. Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were gonna catch the killer together.
June smiled and a little above the flush of life returned to her
Then we
cheeks.
decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
Ghoul also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch of dusk and waited. Swamp summer night, the quiet sound of crickets whispering through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And June's, Kane Kuroshiki's face, that night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
It felt the same way, but it was good to hear.
Although, you
say
know,
it.
if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
Oh, come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried. Because you were there with me. Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
The embarrassed, she tried to desperately change the
I was
subject.
the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbit so that he could be near June. But it had been so long ago he couldn't bring himself to tell her how it felt back then. It would be embarrassing. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
June nodded curly, then turned and walked away.
I should get back to it myself. Ah! That's right. The pool of blood.
Junpei turned around and looked at the room. At Snake's body, chunks of flesh and organs still laying on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing?
Yeah, sometimes you people do have a talent to talk.
Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Because of the situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from the death that it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but twinge of guilt at wanting to desperately live when Snake lay dead
I have
before
to
him.
survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how he wanted to live. Yeah, I thought so. Thick pipe is stretched across the floor. Toilet paper. It's marked. Toilet paper with some kind of red symbols on it. You think maybe it's a Skytail cipher? What is that? You wrap a piece of paper around a stick and then write several sentences on it that the whole paper is filled up. Then you unwrap the paper and you can't tell what the original message was. That's how it works, more or less. When you decipher it, you gotta have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. Same diameter as the original one, huh? Yeah. Then you just wrap the paper around the stick and you can read the code. Ha 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 ha! So wrap around toilet paper and it looks like symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. Wooden box, there's something in there. Luminol. What is this thing? Some kind of spray bottle? There's something written on it. Lumi. Can't read anything else. The label's all faded. Let me see that. He just grabs it from me. What wasn't that nice? This luminol. You know, forensic guys use it at crime scenes. Stuff glows blue when you spray it on blood. Even if the blood's been wiped off, it still glows. Okay, that's not it. Dividing wall separates the toilets. Toilet paper on the shelf. What tank for a toilet? Yeah, I've seen a lot of these got a lot of OC guys try and hide a piece in something like this. Usually for 187 or something. Guess they think it's clever. Don't know where they figured out that everybody else thinks it's clever too. Huh? I mean, I know peace, but what's OC? Organized crime. What is that? Some kind of police link? Huh? Probably. Huh? What did I say? Why do you look all sad now? Not really important right now, guys. Let's just check out, alright. He's not wasting any time. Toilet tank. Doesn't look like there's a pipe that's supposed to take water to it working. Hey, there's something in there. You see it? Screwdriver. And the rest is just a mechanism. Can't flush it. Kinda hard to flush a toilet without water. What do you think this is? Looks like tar. Kinda sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. Without just pouring some water, it's gonna help much either. What about hot water? Hot water. If we have some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe we could wash it off. Here's a shower to fill the bucket. Hey Sam, could you turn up the shower? And I put the bucket under the head. Sure thing. Okay. Alrighty. What's that one? Something that looks like tar inside the boiling water. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, that should clean it up. Ah, okay, I have to just pour hot water into the tank. So you filled it, now you should be able to flush it. Probably a handle somewhere to the tank so you can pour. I think so? Seriously? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Good thing this is a video game and I don't have to pipe on the right must be connected to the drain in the middle room. If you turn the water here, it probably come through the drain. It said doing so may cause the drain to overflow. It looks like the flow can be controlled with these handles. We can't put any water through the pipe on the right though. If we do that, it'll start overflowing from the drain. What's their size handles with adjusting the valve? It looks like each hand has 3 positions, left, center, and right. What does it do? Skinny shelf. Might be something in the tank, you know. Let's open. Red key cards. There's nothing in the toilet. If that would be gross. Alright, checked all 3 toilets, you know, nothing unusual there. Home. It's a thermometer. Can I get it up? Nope, it's screwed on the wall. Huh? Huh, looks like there's something down there on that garage. I think it's a card. Yeah, it's a blue card. Can't reach it though, it's too deep. I have to send water down it. No password, can't even think about it yet. Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use the luminol here, do you? Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here. But maybe we should try it just in case. There's a luminol on the wall, what's next? That's why there's a LRLR. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, it's L. It's LLRLRL. See? Wait. LLRLRL. Well, I did what it said on the wall. I wonder if there's actually anything. Hey, this train acting up. What the hell did you do? Just mess with the belt a little. Nothing big. Well, at least the card is up. There must be water flowing through the pipe on the right. Water pouring out the drain. This is the... what was it again? Mercury. Elevator right outside the big hospital room. I think it's the same symbol on the card reader next to it. That's right. Guess that means you're not supposed to use the card in this room. Don't think maybe we need it for this room and for the elevator. So now the only thing I have to... Some pipes that are connected to the tank on the top. Yeah, how about we just follow the... divider between the stalls on the other side of this wall. No, I don't want to think about that. That's where we came in. Guess it's not locked, but there ain't really a point. All that's out there is a numbered door. We can't go back through the numbered door even if we wanted to. I have to use the... How do I... So wait a minute. Oh, there was... I really just had to... Wow. What was it? What was it? All the dirt's gone. There's something written there. Okay, what was it again? 634 634 634 634 634. Oh, come on. 634. Okay, 634. 634 185 634 185 634 185 634 185 819. Nothing happened when I press the buttons. Well, it looks like the password's powers on. I'm wondering what's the deal with those things that lock up there, though. Ha! Red lights on Jumpy. Nothing happened when I press the buttons, because I have to get the red and the blue light to turn on. Ha! Both lights are on now. Now we just need to put in the password. Well, both lights are on, we should be able to enter the password now. What's with the E and C keys? E means enter and C is clear, I think. After you put in the password, hit E. Screw it up, hit C. Wait. 185 634 634 185 634 185 634 185 634 185 891 891 891 891. Wait, what? Am I stupid? What am I missing?
Hey, Junpei, you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, It won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
I mean, I don't know why you have to make such a metaphor, Santa, but...
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, I got it! Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
What was that all about?
It's open at the bottom of the gauge. I wonder what it means. Maybe when it gets hot, something will open? Yeah, if I can get this hot water on the thermometer, then alright. Well, looks like it's doing the trick. There goes the gauge, and now it's at open mark. Huh? It opened. What is this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in there. You bastards! So I didn't have the full password. Okay, let's do this one more time. 634 957 185. Okay. 185 957 63. Fuck you, Pat. This is on you. 957. What was that? 634 and 158 on the toilet, wasn't it? And 158, okay. 5, 8, 9, 5, 7, and 6, 3, 4, 1776. At least it's not the bite of 87 or some shit. One, 6, 6, 7. Gotcha. I really did not think of the thermometer. That caught me off guard. And open sesame.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look. Huh? What are you doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
Jumpy, look!
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's... a map of the ship's interior?
It says sea deck.
So it's the map for this floor, then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
This is the one back at the entrance, isn't it? Back into the hospital room.
You're shitting me. We're back.
This is now one of those things where
Clover! Lotus!
I know it by now because
Glad you're all okay.
always all roads alle Wege führen nach Rom or some shit. But of course nobody would thought that this would bring you back, but at this point, yeah.
Lotus?
How could you do this to us?
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there too. Anyway, go take a look.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, it's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Fine, let's go.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though. Should I go as well?
No, you can stay. You know what you did.
Yeah.
Very well.
Oh, well, I guess prosopagnosia lets you not know what you did. Or at least up to 100%.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open, then they shoved him into it. And waited 9 seconds.
Oh, we're in a...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. This is the dialogue we already had, okay. I could have gone with different things this time. Ah, that's on me.
Here we go.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
Now we can go.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom.
Time to head down then.
This is a numbered door.
Yeah, it's door 2.
So who should go through the door this time?
We went through it because of the 2-door. Ah, yeah, because it's the only room we have now because of the, yeah.
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I'll do it.
I'll go too.
And I suppose I need to go too, then.
All right, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Now that I think about it, since I only need the key cards for the bathroom, could I sequence break it by just getting my hands on the red and the blue cards? I mean, I only need the sequence? And where are the cards?
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is! It's right there! It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death.
Wait, we are here again, what the fuck? I mean, we should be? Shouldn't we? Give me a sec, I have to... Yeah, okay, we are in the new version of it. Wait, who went with us in that version? Why did I thought we had Ace with us in this version? Okay, never mind. I have to be AFK real quick, give me a sec. And I'm back. So, let's look around. Wait a minute, huh? What the hell is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. There's a little tire in it, rain. Doesn't look like we're gonna be able to put it out there. Might have to use our hands in this one. Alright, let's figure out everything out. Looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water is coming. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else? Wait! Isn't this... This looks like the cell 7 was in a true ending right now. What the... It's not opening. Something up with the drawer. I don't trust it. Man, this mess is not even a bed anymore. Can't say I want to sleep there. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. Are those... We made some wavy blue lines in this mirror with blue paint. Is that a drawing of blue scarf? No, maybe not. I think these are supposed to be water types. Like a river, a lake, a shit. I made this shape for a reason, just for fun. The moon! What a filthy, disgusting moon. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's precious hint. Let's remember, alright. Drain from the wall. Where if we're pulling the string, it must be a toilet that flushes. Bed looks cold. Pretty sure we freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I try to sleep here, my skin will dry out in no time. That's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. My jump and you're lucky. Seems to die before you have the chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. An old piece of cloth on top of the bed. The cloth has some sort of design on it. Oh, it's... a towel. It looks like a towel. I have to wonder if that means anything, though. Maybe I should consider that design might perhaps give us a hint. And it looks more to me like a doormat than a towel, or maybe it's just because of the way the game works. Huh? Nothing in the drawer. Yes, something's not right, though. Handle on a drawer doesn't really fit, you know. It looks messy. Why don't you take it out? There's a mirror on the other side of this drawer. Interesting. Kind of an odd shape, and it looks like someone attached the handle with a screw after the effect. Okay, no. Okay, let's check the third room first. Small. That's barely enough to see if I'm gonna see a ghost or something. Blanket and really a great one, but still. Can barely see a mirror from the light coming through the ceiling. Sure, it would be nice to have a mirror that was a little lower down. This is the same height as the mirror on the right. Wonder if that means anything. Seeing that there's no light shining on it, it's hard to be sure because it's dark here, but I don't think there's anything going on. The faucet is too hard to turn. 14 is E. Hexer, that's a fuck you! Looks like it's too dark to tell. What is this? E14. It probably means the 14 is somewhere present on E, but I don't know what 14 would be. Ah, goddammit. No matter how I put this, things won't budge. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. Doesn't look like I got a keyhole. There's something else behind you stopping it. How am I supposed to open it? Temperature over the light doesn't shine. Okay, let's go back here first because we never checked this toilet. Sun. And pretty loose. Loose? You think it'll come off if you pull it? Eh, it fell off. Look at this. The handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Yeah, could be worth a shot. Symbol on the toilet, huh? Seems a little fishy to me. Sunlight doesn't look like one of the doors. It's stuck in the drain. There's no way we gotta pull it out. So there's spring at the bottom of the river. I guess you can see that. Are you talking about the tower you've got? Yeah, I guess it does look like a thing from the mirror. Yeah, the spring on the tower has gotten an indicated picture in the mirror, and the mirrors indicate the sink, right? The picture looks like a spring with water, and the sink all dried out. It's really dirty. Toilet paper tube. Oh, seriously, not gonna need this for anything. And this part is thin in the rest. In fact, it doesn't really look like a part of the rest of this thing. What feels this? Maybe if I give it a couple. And here we go. Let me guess. Suddenly. Screwdriver. And what has screws and needs some driving? The common right. That one is... got a screw loose. Now we can open the drawer. And there's nothing in here. Maybe the drawer is what we need. Drawer? Alright, let's yank this thing right up. There's a bump on the back. Wonder what it's for. Maybe there's a hole somewhere and these bumps line up with the trigger hit and switch something. Hey, we've seen weirder stuff. Doesn't seem that far-fetched. Alrighty. Okay, then I should maybe check... Okay, we never checked the emergency door, though. There are a bunch of tiles that tell emergence. Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here? And that door is shut. The paper seems pretty old. How the heck can you touch that? It's so horrible. It's not like we really get a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Half-used toilet paper, it's only kind of grossing me out, but there's nothing suspicious about it. Thing hanging on the ceiling. Picture of them. Can I just screw it up? Nope. Okay, That has wall right now, it's just a sink. Everything's opposite like a mirror image. So, what's normal if both use the same water pipes, right? There's one next door too. Maybe I should see how that one relates to the tower. Maybe it'll help. It's not like I can make the situation any worse. It looks like a part of the design of the tower. Do you think that means anything? On the tower, it looks like water is flowing from the river to the spring. Do you think that means we need to make water flow from here? It's a option. Toilet paper is still white enough for me to know what it is, even in the dark. Nothing out of the ordinary about it. Just barely make it out of string, but I can't get a hold of it. It kind of pissed me off that I can see it, but I can't touch it. I can probably use the mirror to reflect the light. To figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine light on. Then we use the desk drawer with the petition over here. It seems pretty pointless to bother examining it. Do I have the right one? No, I need the center room. There's light in the mirror in the back. Ah, I get it. Shine light on the mirror, symbols appear. The left side has a sun and the right has a moon symbol. And remember this. Wait, but for what? 4-7. What's this number? So if I shine light on this mirror, then I get to see this is another number. I can see a 4 on the left and a 7 on the right. 4 and 7. Still not sure what to do with this information though. Doesn't open. I wonder if this is part of a puzzle. Desk is old and rusty. Simple chair. Mirror over the sink has a spring symbol on it. The sink doesn't look like a spring though, it's dry as bone. There's no way you're gonna be able to pull it out. The water comes out of the source even if you turn the knob. What am I missing? Ah! Not what I wanted to do. Tower with row and spring drying on the spring looks like it's a thing on the mirror. Used for that though, but what is... Draw with weird bump on the back. Maybe if there's some kind of switch somewhere that these bumps fit far-fetched though. Thank god it's the right kind of screwdriver for that screw. Also we can totally use it. Damn, this screwdriver looks like a soldering iron. You think it's some sort of industrial grade screwdriver? I got to think we can unscrew any Phillips screws we run into. Okay, what am I missing? Something... Wait, what? Ah, fuck, nuggets. Wait a minute. There's no knob on this part. There's no way we can get water out of it like this. If we can find a knob or something that will work as one, then we'll be able to get what... Ha 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 ha! Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh shit, I was hoping you might be able to tighten 7 screws a bit. Tell me you said that, that'd be funny. Use screwdriver on the side on the screw, then handle me. There we go. So the handle got off the drawer onto the faucet perfectly. Now we can turn the water on. Jumpy, what are you doing? Pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. I can see that. I'm asking you why you're just letting it run like that. Think about Lotus. The faucet didn't have a knob when we were found it. What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Water's filling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? Oh, let's turn it off for now. So did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Jumpy, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? We learned earlier that those things are... Ha 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 ha. Oh, what the fuck? Got this tire and it got some red, blue, and gray lines. What the heck does this stuff mean? Hell if I know.
What the? Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
What am I doing here?
Huh? What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean. It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi. Light. Nona.
What the hell was that?
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't. That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here. Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
Huh?
Wait, under this bed. The home's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Okay. From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it. That's why I went to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried.
We had this dialogue somewhere before, hadn't we?
No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I came out of hiding, with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Now that I think about it, in the true ending, we learned if they had just had let Seven lay there and just went away,
I woke up on a hard floor.
they wouldn't have the nonary game would have gone as intended.
Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. It was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it.
Wait a minute, I have to check something. This is only one ending, okay.
I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed. I sat there for a very, very long... Then, the voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed. I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over.
Heat.
And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate.
Yeah, I thought so.
Hold on, but then...
I mean, I can't use the skip function, but it's... yeah, it's the same dialogue.
I finally got the sweat was...
Do we go through the whole dialogue? No, apparently not.
Hey, what happened?
I don't... I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I think one of the kids died. A girl.
Huh?
Anyway, just... please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
It's fine. Don't push yourself.
Going by what he said, the children who had been kidnapped 9 years before, apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship. They'd been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. 7 had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. I think that's all I got. Oh, and 7 is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that? I don't have time to just stand here thinking.
Alright, back to the topic. So we have this tile now. I see the close red lines on top of the other ones, the red lines, yeah. Don't think this does anything, but we're gonna certainly try. Don't think we have to use it here. Cloud, it looks like a lot of water isn't running out of the sink. Is the tower just here to be a hint? Doesn't open one if it's part of the puzzle. Can I? We found out the same size. Touch the tile on the door, it felt something weird, huh? Can move the tiles. What means maybe if you swap the tiles, we get to the tiles on the wall, something happened. I suppose now we just need to figure out what the strange design on these tiles mean. Anyway, we should look for all the tiles that are the same. Alright, let's meet back here after we've done a thorough search. Wait, what? We should use the tiles here, but there are still rooms that haven't been checked yet. Come back here once I've done that. Wait a minute, fuck you mean there are rooms we haven't checked yet? There are 3 doors. This is a bulge in the wall. Yeah, those are the... Door in the back, wonder where it goes. I thought of that and tried a couple things, but yeah, same result. Guess 7 wasn't about to do anything, oh well. I mean, we have this now. This is 4 left, 7 right. Left sun, right moon. I think this is also the only thing we are supposed to do here. For now. Bob it up for the strain, push the tile out. Already shut off on purpose. Trying to shower. What? So it's trying to show water flowing from the river and gathering at the spring. Going on about maybe I ought to explain it. Forget about the puzzle we already solved. We need to look for new ones. Yeah, fair. Plus maybe it's for privacy. Dirty. Can I check under the bed? Apparently not. On this desk. Sounded probably brick, huh? Say something? Nothing at all. Nothing else matters. Of course, because single thread pair black, that's it. So it's still a terrible bed. I'd never sleep on a bed like that. As we took the drawer out, but nothing happened. Of course, there's no way we could... Ha 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 ha! They still try to... Something in there. Ha 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 ha! We heard it too, let's open the drawer. Another tile. Drawers weren't the same size, that's why the tile didn't get knocked down before the other drawer. And that's not what I was going with. Wait a minute. Are those two exactly the same? Does this mean I have to put the drawer without a handle in here? No. Okay, the only other thing I can check again is if we have to check. No. I wonder if it's part of the puzzle. I wonder if this is just the second. If we only need the second tile though. Version saw. Oh. Okay, we need still another tile. Looks at the door, did the trick sinks water, sinks food. So a dark room. There was a number there, two numbers. Probably. How many times are you supposed to flush? Oh, right. Moon was right and right was 7. Probably made it so that someone wouldn't trigger it by accident if that's the case. Time, 4th time, 7th time. No, what's this? Is the 6th time, and huh? Did you hear something? A loud flushing noise. No, not that. No symbol on it. That is disgusting. You don't expect me to touch that. If you don't want to, I do it outright. That is why I'm surprised the ghost refused to go anywhere near it. Okay, before we check any more shit, I'ma go in the first room. Check the toilet. This is the sun. I think in this room is that string chance that I made this puzzle with someone who wouldn't trigger it by accident. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is again. Makes some weird sound when I pull out the string. Same thing happened to the other room. That means... no, don't you think it's a little suspicious that the other room gave you a hint as you figured this one out? You're right. The room next to just like this one, so that leaves the dark room. This feels like multiple puzzles overlapping with no relation to each other. Ha ha ha, why the drawer opened easily enough. And we have 2... Yeah, I was about to say. So... okay, well it looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. Alright, let's crack that mystery then. We've got 4 tiles and there are a bunch of tiles that are the same size up to the wall. We replace 4 of the tiles on the wall with the ones we got that should open the door. Well, that's only one way to find out. Calm down. I just have to replace 4 tiles. Yeah, you're right, just 4 tiles. Need to think. I mean, the last clue we have now is that E is 4. Is that E is 14. So 14 on the red, in red somewhere else. Was something I'm carrying around with me? Wait. Do you want me to replace the E's? Yeah, it's unlocked. Does it mean we got it? Yeah, it looks like we did. The 14 hidden on the tile. If you convert it to hexadecimal, it's an... Wait a fucking second. Basically, an easy immersions out of 14 from the tiles, so we replace it, which gives us the answer. Really care why it worked just to get out of here. You cannot tell me that this was supposed to be a 14 on the tile.
What the hell is this place?
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now. Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
Oh, what the hell is this? What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
Torture room, yeah. Alrighty. There are numbers of ominous looking tools and instruments here. See, we've got an adze, a hammer, a pair of forceps, and these other two things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with this other stuff? Yeah, it does. I don't think it's before you mentioned it, but now it's not rusty and all. The cover's bolted on the they're pretty good. Should be able to get those both off with the wrench we just found though. And it's open. The hole's too small, I can't see in it with the cover off. Well, you can't see in, but I think it's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. Hey, I think I can feel something. Small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in there. Alright, let's see what this thing is. The sun key. Is a deadly laser? Are those? Okay. Red and yellow. I think the color means something. No idea. I mean, red more like dangerous, but other than that, the button of this looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it's smooth at all. There are tons of knobs there. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything though. Do you think it's broken? The needle on the gauge is 0. It doesn't look like it's going to move. All the stars are pointing in different directions. Maybe something will happen if we turn them. Ah, shit. Ah, they're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't do anything. There's something on the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. Huh? I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure this out. This puzzle. It's right next to the torture chair. It is. I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? You adjust the switches shown at the 4 corners on the screen and press the check button. Junpei, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. Guess I already have the right answer though. So I think I gotta figure out pressing out to get a screen to match the diagram. Yeah, but it's hard to figure out what button does what. If you want to see how many blocks there's a switch, just turn on the one switch. When all of them are off, there aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see how many switch add. Oh yeah, I get it. Oh, a lot of cables coming out of the thing. It's really kind of a mess. I can barely tell which is which. Sun key should fit into the key on this manacle. That's sun key if you go, and yeah, great, they're open. Don't think they're gonna need a sun key again in here though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Put into my pocket with you. Cables really complicated. Does this thing really need all these cables? Maybe they're for adjusting the voltage, you know. If you power just one cable and the voltage is low, you turn on more cables, you want more voltage. If you pump electricity for all 10 cables, and probably enough electrocute someone. I should think about what scares the crap out of me. Let's try not to do that anymore, okay? Well, they're open. We're gonna go, gonna do it now. Yeah, let's just look around for some more. I got a feeling that something will happen. Right, we should try and figure out what the device over in the corner is for at any rate. What's wrong, Junpei? What are you doing on the floor? Well, I thought maybe if we, down here I could see through the glass. It's not working though. I don't think it's just a large sheet of glass they put into the indentation. No, it means they could. Why would they do that? Placement of the chair. Not gonna make sense, Junpei. What's your point? Well, I'm not sure, but I don't think there's something under the glass. Guess I might give it a try. Let's give it a shot. Nope, no dice. This thing's going anywhere. Give me that. You just ain't man enough. Sure, Paul, give it a shot. Let's see how much more of a man you are. Ah! Hey, you're going to break it. Man, that thing ain't going anywhere. What about the buttons? There are a bunch of buttons with the letters A through F on them. Some of them. You go, if you press it again, back to come. I guess the buttons switch something on or off when you push them. This is to match the blocks on top and must adjust the switches to match the blocks on top and then press the check button. Alright. I never press the check button. Adjustment completed. Now proceeding to execution phase? Complete the experiment data must be collected from subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Whoa, I thought you solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. Not a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has to go sit in a chair. Well, Sam's never going to fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data, I wonder what's going on. Going to run electricity for the subject. That's the human head on the screen. Maybe it's gonna zap the brain with a little electricity. This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still got to prepare. We can talk about this after we figure out what this means by preparation, alright? Well, if it wasn't us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask what it needs to do. Disposal tank is closed. Please fill tank with water. Oh, don't tell me we gotta do something with water tank. Well, there is probably something around here to open a tank or whatever it's asking us to do. The only controls are in the room. If Sam can move them first, it might as well give up on that level. How about this one? Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on and off. What's important is what they turn on and off. They say the floor is going to suddenly open up. Oh, yeah, feels like I gotta do some movement to it. It should be able to pull this one. Hey, let's pull the lever. This one can start. What the hell? What's going on? We'll come down. It's just water going somewhere. It sounds like it's underneath us. It means the floor. Oh. Junpei, look. What she. Oh, damn. I can see through the glass now. Oh. EDBF. Is this a B? A couple of letters on the color of blood written on the shark belly. It's dead. Looks like the letter E, D, B, and F. Whatever these are has to do with the room somewhere. Yeah, I know exactly what to do. E, B, D, F. Okay, right order. There's a strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's been turned on. I guess the puzzle here was the power has to be sent in a specific way. The restraining device is unlocked. Please see subject device.
Like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with. Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters. Tell them that I loved them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei.
I think the kids we saw in the flashbacks aren't Lotus. I think they're Lotus kids.
They're twins. I had them when I was young after... well, some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Yep, the kids in the flashback weren't Lotus and were Lotus kids.
Wait, Nona?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Oh, no way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
Don't think we do the other endings.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you. But... And then, that was when. From there, it looked like... just as it finally... That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back.
9 days.
They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible.
Oh yeah, they already did.
I myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital?
And for a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
We had this discussion once.
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up.
Wait, wasn't Gansfeld one of the names in the library?
First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair, given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Wasn't this also... Wait. Did we go through the... We went through the operating... No, this is... kitchen and second class cabin. So we did go through that in this route, though.
Yeah, I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The notary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea.
Now that I think about it, Lotus feels a bit like a casualty in this whole fucking case. I mean, Ace was here for revenge, the Ninth Man was here for the revenge plots, Ace was involved, Snake and Clover maybe for I don't know what reasons. Seven was an investigator, Santa was, well, part of the plan. Junpei was part of the plan. June is a whole fucking mystery at this point. Yeah.
Maybe.
Although, well, all of them are somehow connected to the incident 9 years ago. Plus minus Junpei, it's weird with Junpei.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down. System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa.
Even the game is done with the talking.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right. Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus, okay, let's do this.
Wait, what? We already have it. Ha! We're going to do the doorway now unlock. Get the door unlocking, and now we got a new message. Subject from restraining device. Are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a light. Hold on. Get you right up, Ray. Shouldn't take long for Sam and me to get you out of here. Out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight, I don't even want to see this thing again. Well, that was rather quick.
The hallway goes to the left.
Gained all memories of escape. Ah, as an area escape room, so the rest will be just dialogue now. Huh, interesting. Good.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Yes, we just need to keep going.
Right.
Wait a sec.
An elevator.
Does this... Now that I think about it, does this also mean that I went through the... My first path I went through with... Well, besides the fact that up until the splits, everything was... No. If I didn't go through either 7 or 8, I wouldn't have gone to the path. And I went in my first run through 1 instantly. So I instantly reached the room for the true ending in my first fucking run. And all I needed to do is unlock all that shit. Jesus.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C-Deck.
Damn, I have a talent for that shit.
Huh? No one's here.
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole, and I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door.
All right.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Then we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop... Hey, it opened.
What?
Yeah, the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Huh?
Why?
Wait. June is not one of them.
What the hell? What the hell happened? Clover. Nothing. She's dead.
Hey, what are you doing?
The key! Get me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
The murderer?
Santa, Clover, and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies.
Wait a minute. Snake is missing, but he is in the coffin. He should be in the coffin if everything went like the rest of the story, which it can only be June. What the fuck?
That the person who had killed them. No. No, it can't be true.
Give it to me! Let's go! Open! Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
Then how would I know that?
Because Zero has the skeleton key. I already said that.
Whatever, let's just go.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
But I don't see any other door.
Well, I mean, this is the
No way.
story path that is most split up from anything, especially the true end. So
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling. We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
I can't take this anymore. No one can. No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible.
plot twist: June didn't kill them; they killed each other.
If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something, or a dream. It's made up. Connie!
Oh shit!
Connie, hang on! Connie!
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie? You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it! What's that? A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here? That's it! Hang on, alright? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No, don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me. Okay? I want to be close to you. Jumpy, when
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei.
Even with the whole Zero revelation now, it's still... I don't like how Akane is like 80% of the time just some damsel in distress. Like either almost dying or just suffering or be in distress. It's exhausting, I think is the word.
A really long time. Jumpy, do you remember we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really.
That makes me happy. Really happy. Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been here. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Junpei passed through the gate into the hallway. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. Either they walk the one path and succeed, or she knows she will die here. Why she got so angry every time they separate, because he knows it's the wrong path. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been utterly broken. There were nothing left to fear. When he saw the bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone? He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numbed. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion, simply inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in the front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. he was floating in water. His eyes stared down on into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. Body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that was that had once been Carney. And now Junpei would join them. Who had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into cold, gentle lapping of water. Was this Cap? Like, Cap could have been the only one who have killed him, or who could kill them. So the submarine ending. Huh. Hey. Now there's only one path left. Okay, but how do I get to this ending? I mean, it's not like I can... Can I do some choices I missed?
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Wait. Huh? Is he close? What did I do to trigger this now?
Alright, I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Jumpy.
Wait, huh? What did I do this time to unlock this ending? You have knowledge where to look. Ah.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Connie.
It skipped the measures of I know where to look. Oh, weird. Okay. To be fair though, kind of feel like we should have gotten the true ending only when we have the alternate path, because now it just feels like weird backtracking. I'm not... well, I am complaining, but it's not as bad as I make it sound.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Tragedy always strikes when one least expected. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow where he lies on the ground. Light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirit just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was slim and her skin smooth and pale as always. It was covered in bright red blood. Yeah, that's fixing we are onward with the true ending. Oshikoshi admits that this game has bad pacing and that problem was that the alternate just feel like fluff. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe and his legs began to shake. Slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limb brought him closer to her corpse. Finally he stood next to her. Robotically he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought his mind slowly returning and she had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side on her chest. Blood still oozed from it. Although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then. Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once? But to give it some slack, it is his first ever game and first ever written story. Yeah, I to be fair, I kind of feel it to a degree. And first game syndrome is a thing. There are a lot of games that suffer from it. And you can see it there. Let's just say it like that you don't need all endings and just the only one not so bad ending for the true ending. Seems like, what's it called? Is a bit of an oversight, but more of a nitpick from my degree. It is okay. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus' bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to win 1, 2, in other words.
Was that why the killer has ended Lotus' life, so that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet, or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit from the most of the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made a connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. In the circumstance, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With that little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, puppet with his strings cut. His arms and legs all lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotion, no anger, no sadness, no regrets. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Then without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve in an empty, white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inwards. So it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell, into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Two endings now where we don't know who the killer is. At least in the ending where Clover hits us with an axe, it's over. Saw the knife. Like, what is the reason for those 2 endings? Is it like, oh yeah, the game is fucked. They don't win anyway, so it's just fucking over. And with that, we have all the endings. Did I really just finish the game and 3 playthroughs? Is it here who the killer is? Wait, huh? Oh, this is the prologue of the... It's the prologue, isn't it? Not the prologue. In this ending, the killer was 0, but worded to not spoil it was like... Ah. Well, damn. Loud noise and jump away as I stepped open. Huh? Why am I back here? It is.
Where?
Okay, yeah, I'm asking again. Why am I suddenly in the opening again?
Am I?
Was it because I didn't... Was it because I didn't...
Wait.
Took anything? I thought for a second I would get some secret cutscene out of the oh hey, you have all endings, congrats bitch. Yeah, okay, so this is weird. But yeah, we have every ending now. We have every memory of escape. We preview. Oh, those are the two endings for the game. So yeah, that was the first part of Zero Escape 999. To be fair, I don't know if I wanna play Virtue's Last Reward. Yeah, to be fair, I don't know if I wanna play VLR right next to the game. My verdict, okay, you know what, let's go with the verdict first and then about the next game. Cause, it was a fun game. It had some escape rooms where I was just suffering. It were mostly in the ending though. Like, it was mostly the end, and the hexadecimal was the hardest part for me, but I already said most often enough, I'm not a fan of math. Like, I'm glad I was able to figure out digital roots. Besides that, I must say, it is an interesting story. I am glad that the alternate paths are really written, that they don't. Can I? Yeah, okay, maybe that helps. I'm very glad that the paths are really written like they make sense. Like, it's not like, because I took another path, something contradictory to the true ending will happen, basically. Because this happens, since I know some multiple story games do that because I took certain actions, alternate, even though some paths will collide with each other, it just gets messy. Like, I think it's also because of the whole theme with the morphogenetic field that the fact that I can tell it completely now, it just says how much I was invested into this shit. The way with how morphogenetic fields are a story point altogether makes sense that the story cannot convolute itself. So the moment Snake is gone, Snake is in the coffin, and Snake is presumed dead. The moment, yeah. And depending on what path we take, we still don't lose plot devices because the other members still do also their escape rooms, unless we have something like the number 3 door now, where no one besides us was even doing an escape room, and that turned into a whole alternate path. But thankfully, it was the only hard alternating path in this case. There could have been it could have been way worse. Other than that, yeah, like I said, besides mostly the hexadecimal stuff, and like the second to last escape room in the true ending now, where Ushikoshi is a master in writing multiple path storylines and look that they don't contradict each other unless it serves a purpose. Yeah, I realized that as well. I see that. So I will anticipate Virtue's last reward, I don't know what to think about it yet. Because I said it multiple times, my brain was bleeding. It was mostly in the math sequences or in some really like not strong logic puzzles, like this slider thing in the one path where we had to slide around the chest, the crates for the coffin. And yeah, I must say there were some cases where Junpei seemed like viciously almost out of character crafty, but like the one where we cheated with the what's it called? Where we cheated with the vote, or when we like just straight up tricking people into forcing us into going through number 3. But other than that, all the character, I'm still kind of surprised. Like the most impactful character, I think for me, were ironically Ace and Lotus, because I liked Ace from his whole style. Maybe it was also the voice actor, because like you said in the first stream, I knew the voice actor from Raiden and Master Fugen from Monster Hunter Rise. And as the puzzle get better, I move from Marth to a great deal, but Marth never truly leaves the series. The main head loves Marth as a ton. Oh, greater. Like Ace went from one character I really like to one character I just want to. I don't even want to see him burn in hell. I want to see him burn in an incinerator. And Lotus still is an annoying bitch. I say it how it is. And most of my suspicions were mostly jokes because I just didn't like her guts. But she warmed up in the paths where she really showed that she has more heart than just being basically a sappy bitch. She's still not one of my favorite characters, but I don't outright hate her. I already said my things. You know what? It might be better if we go from 1 to 9 just for the sake of it. Ace already, he can burn an incinerator, be resurrected and burn another incinerator. I'm gonna give him enough Phoenix Feathers to do that. Snake was an interesting case. His arm was fucking irritating to some degree. His left arm isn't a real arm plot. Also, I still don't know and or get who and why the fuck did they put him in a coffin? Besides the whole putting Najika Miyazaki, that one guy, in his clothes so that Mr. Prosopagnosia can kill him accidentally. Other than that, Snake, I think Snake was the working brain cell I needed sometimes. Like, he was also sappy in his own degree, but to be fair, I can take it from him. He is a good brother, and like I said, he had a lot of knowledge that was sometimes needed or were made interesting, especially with the past he had. Santa was a confusing case at first. Like, he was I say it evilly now, he is that obligatory douchebag character to some degree, but also he had his reasons, and it was kind of weird how he turned out to be this how he turned out to be the brother of Akane. Like, they never acknowledged that. Like, I know, to be fair, it makes sense that they don't acknowledge that because it's because they both work together. But Snake is a lot like myself, to be honest. I didn't want to say that part out loud, Pat, but to be fair, you're right. Snake reminded me to some degree on you, besides minus the problem. Problems is the evil word, but you know what I mean. But yeah, Snake gave me a lot of you vibes. Besides forcing me to play math games just to make my brain bleed for your entertainment, you fuck! Back to Santa. Like I said, it makes sense that they never acknowledged it, because they were in on the plan, both of them. And it's kind of funny to think how that Santa was Zero, just so it turns out he wasn't the Zero, he was just the second, not the second Zero, but he was just a helper for Zero. So he was in on the plan, but also just... You would so often think that he is Zero, that even the game let us think he was Zero when 7 outed him, and Santa just said, no, bitch. I have to say, Clover, on the other hand, is a weird case not a weird case. like, I get it that Clover was in most cases, like, first of all, she remembers most of the shit that happened. Because, well, she and Snake were both in, but she could see everything. And I don't know what experiment they did in the Q building, or if it were the exact same like on the ship, even though we were in the Q building in the end. But what scares me a bit about Clover is the X ending. How, of course, she thought her brother was dead and all, but she just went absolute psycho chick in that point. And it kind of scared me to a degree to what this girl is possible if left unleashed. I mean, she is a really nice girl. She is, and I could even understand her outburst she had during the whole second arc because, well, her brother was presumed dead until one ending where we tell her that it can't be her brother because he had a left arm. Also, maybe Clover was just relatable because I know how she is, how it can be to just want to be left alone when you're suffering through depression, grief, or anything like that. So, yeah. But you don't have to fear me with an X just because I'm in a down mood. I think. Junpei was, well, Junpei, like I said, Junpei felt a bit, a slight bit out of character at the points where he was crafty, like with the, what's it called, with the cheating when doing the vote and the third door path. Other than that, he seemed watered down enough to be, well, or Protect, but also his own character. Like, he still had his own dialogue, he didn't feel artificial. The worst thing for me was the simping for Akane. I know it's the whole childhood friend trope and all, but that got a bit on my nerves. But thankfully there were enough pairs where we don't need to have Akane with us. I mean, even Lotus shipped it. Number 6, yeah, Akane. God, that girl. I already said during my credits that I'm absolutely confused about Akane as a character. Like, Junpei is even more crafty in the next game. Oh, this will be fun. Akane is a weird case because she is like, what is she now? Is she alive? Is she where's my English going? Is she a real she had to be real to some degree, let's say it like that. She was the whole suddenly in the true path, this whole not only is she not dead like we learned in the other paths, but she is somehow telepathically using the morphogenetic field to talk with us from 9 years ago. So not only does the morphogenetic field suddenly telepathy, but also time travel to a degree. So this is fucking weird. Then also the whole is she dead, is she not dead, she's Zero, like, of course, we could go back to the whole thing. Her whole damsel in distress thing was also, to some degree, a giant act with the way she is. Also, but you could also say that the way she doesn't want to kill, see blood, or sacrifice someone plays to it how we figured out that our bracelets at least, would not blow us up like it did for the pharmaceutical people. And yeah, like I said, I wasn't a big fan of her whole damsel in distress act. If it was an act, if it was just a character trope, I don't know what it was. I didn't like it because it also hardly digged into the whole Junpei simping for Akane thing, and that just was a combination I didn't like because it was just the whole oh woe me and Junpei being the knight in shining armor shit was just too kitschy for me. Let's just say it kitschy. It was kitschy. Off to number 7. 7 was a surprise, to be fair, because he... First of all, I am so most likely persona pilled that I thought for a second that most characters were... most characters were maybe young adults, but not on the degree of, like, 7 being a fucking cop, because I just thought he would be, like, I don't know, 3rd grade? 4th... Wait, is there a 4th grade in high school Japan? I don't know. Like, maybe close to or close after finishing school and shit, but like I said, I think that was just me playing too much Persona and JRPGs where the whole group is just teenagers. But Stinny will like the next love interest. She has no damsel in distress and actually does things on her own or even push the protag away at points. Huh, interesting. Back to 7. Like I said, I found it funny to figure out that he was a fucking cop, because I thought for a whole time that Ace was maybe a private investigator or something like that, because he had this, with his jacket and all, he had this somehow Ella Noir-esque private investigator vibes to me, until, well, Ace dropped that he is CEO of the pharmaceutical company. And like I said, because I thought for most of the game that 7 was just some young adult fresh out of high school or last class of high school, I found it interesting how much you could info dump on the whole All Eyes story. Speaking of that, I don't think I want to take this thing out, because it just feels like a plot device for the morphogenetic fields. Also, I want to research if the All Eyes thing is really a thing. Like, what the fuck? I know I don't know much, but Jesus. That sounded kind of interesting. Like, also, I mean, it was also relevant to the story to a degree. Which turns also back to the whole, that we had moments where just in the middle of a fucking escape room, we suddenly had a lore drop for progression's sake, and it just turned into a whole mess of not sequence break. Not passion. What's the word? Not momentum. It just felt like suddenly we had a sudden stop in the progression of the escape room because of it. Although I must say, like, the emergence room right now, that hallway we just had as the second to last escape room from that from the upside path, was a bit weird. But yeah, 7 turned into a really interesting character to that because of not only because what we learned was his connection was with the incident 9 years ago, but also that his amnesia really turned into an interesting plot device. Like, not only did it got cleared in a true path, but his amnesia was interestingly used, because most of the time I just remember that either people with characters with amnesia turn out to be a twist villain, a sleeper agent, or just have amnesia so the writers don't have to worry about their backstory. But 7 was used very interestingly. Next one would be Lotus. I already said my 2 cents about Lotus. I still think she's a bitch. She was pretty annoying to some degrees, especially when she was especially bitchy or just diva. But like I said, I warmed up to her. I still don't like her fully, but I don't hate her as much as I did at the beginning of the game. That is Ace's job now. Can I? Would you like to start a game without? No, I just want to go out because I want to check the memories of escape. Oh, I cannot check the memories of escape without going into them, can I? Yeah, okay. So I have to do them again, or I have to get into them again before I can probably talk about them then. So yeah, how about we don't do that? Like I said, most escape rooms were interesting. There were like 2 or 3 misfits that I didn't like the one with the hexadecimal in the kitchen, or the pin thing we had the last stream, or the like I said, the second to last now. Where was it? Was it the not the one with, was it the confinement? I think it was the confinement rooms, because the confinement rooms was the one where the riddles just didn't felt like a connection, like they just felt out of place. There were 3 things that were 3 puzzles that were overlapping with each other and just didn't connect properly. It felt like it, like the whole toilet thing. So yeah, it was not that hard for me to clear, but it was not fun to clear. Or at least it wasn't not fun, but not entertaining. I wasn't frustrated, but I was just annoyed. Other than that, I like the design of the escape rooms, and to think that this is all on the fucking Nintendo, it came out on the Nintendo DS originally, is also interesting because of that. But yeah, I think that is a good verdict for the game. I really enjoyed the game, even though it was sometimes really confusing and making my head bleed. So yeah. So don't worry your pretty head, Pat. I will not abandon the series because that game just made my brain bleed. But I will still maybe not enjoy it as much as you think it will. I would give the game maybe personally like a 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10. It has an interesting story to say the least. It was just that the way some rooms were designed or the way the pacing worked were just pretty annoying for me. So I wanted to talk what could be the next game. Yeah, about that. Yeah, you said I should play the games back to back. I get that, but to a certain degree, I don't want to. No, it's really just that. I don't want to play one whole series back to back to back. It might be not that bad with the Zero Escape series since they seem not that long. But if I do that with other games where I have multiple entries in my backlog for streams, we will suffer because remember, one of them is Dragon Age. And Dragon Age is long. So, but I also know that if I take too long in the next stream project, I might lose a lot of shit from Zero Escape. So I think the best conclusion would be just to have a bit of a pace breaker. Is just throwing in something small next Sunday. Wait, can I even do next Saturday? I hope so. I should be back by then because I'm not there for the next 2 days. What time is this Saturday? It's the 27th. That should be possible. Yeah. So yeah, I think we're just gonna throw something small in. I have to check again in my backlog what would be a small game. But to be fair, I'm kind of thirsty for some violence. And not turn-based violence, more like action game. So I either have to check if I have some kind of action RPG, or, and maybe this is the most giant maybe because this tickles my fancy for a long time, I might check out Doom 16 again. This is the only of the new Doom games I have played, but Doom 2016 would be an idea because I know it's not that long. Also, we could be funny, and after Virtue's Last Reward, I could go over to Doom Eternal so I can finally play that. And after that, I could, then there is this first Zero Escape game. And then I have to check if my PC can handle Doom the Dark Ages. Because if my PC can handle Doom the Dark Ages, this could be funny. So I guess we're gonna shoot some demons on Saturday. Other than that, it was a fun ride. Even though it's just the beginning apparently for my brain. And with that said, we do not start again. I thank everyone for watching. We will see each other most likely on Saturday. Until then, have a good night and Merry Christmas.